Okay, testing sound. Sounds good to me. Hopefully we'll not have to, end the stream prematurely this time around. The game will not glitch the entire stream like it did on Thursday. Okay, first things first. Nara, we need to... no, we need to teleport to... Meow meow! Meow meow! We need to teleport to Emporius. Emporius. This is not Emporius. Dreamscape reality. Actually, really cool map. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Can you... Kitty! Shh. Be patient.
Peaceful days are like breezes.
Okay, so achievements to check because I didn't have time to check last time because I abruptly ended the stream on Wednesday. So we have a few to check. Welcome to the Goto statement. When the shepherd travels through time and space, operate the scapegoat through the teleporter in Golden Scapegoat gameplay. Aha, okay, makes sense. I'm your labyrinth. Give me your burning hands, a brazier for my soul, and eyes of the loneliness. Ah, sevenfold eyes. Cover the hidden passage to Styxia underwood. Okay. The loneliest one. Now daylight, tired of daylight, and the brook begins to sing again. Step into the seabed of luminous remains where time freezes in song. Kitty! You were ignoring me 5 minutes ago. When allies are infected with black tide fever, remove the state before its negative effect triggers. Aha, so I did that? Oh. Unyielding sacrifice. May dawn bring us good news, as the saying goes. Dawn is the child of night. To the first era of the flame chase journey. Prometheus bound. Into their hearts I place blind hope, and with it flames fall into Liga's cage. Meow. Kitty! The city you cannot destroy. Oh, there's... Let's sing harsh hymns to the god of vengeance, and send an easy victory song to the king of the underworld. Bear witness to the demigod's valor. Then press... Shed all golden blood for the past. Hear now your blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call and bring aid. Bless the children, grant them victory and hope. Pour libations in honor of the hero's sacrifice, and then press forward. God of Vengeance. They shattered his lifetime of joy on the rocks of justice. No tears, no witnesses. Witness and defeat the true form of Theoros. Before their deaths, hear the distant mournful song, singing the name of the mother of being. Illusion will fade. Carry on. Kitty! You're putting your tail in my drink. Carry on everything before the hero's deaths. Okay. We got some currency from this. I'm a bit afraid to open assignment. Kitty, take this tail away. Oh, wait. Archer wrote to me. How nostalgic. It's been a long time since I've seen anywhere as messy as your room. Drowning in happiness. That probably refers to people like you, huh? Ghost! A message that transcends the universe. Then you guys disappear. The Holy Grail comes with a telecommunication service that transits space and time. The otherworldly summon was simply too shoddy, so our spirit forms are temporarily stranded on the way back. It's on the way anyway, so we came to take a look at this astral express you kept going on about. I discussed my thoughts with the conductor and I must say it was beneficial. If I didn't need to leave right away, I would love to learn more about their housekeeping method. Oh right, I cleaned your room for you and threw out an unnecessary trash. You're welcome. No, my trash! You didn't see anything. Did you find any stellar jade? I hoarded the trash for 2.5 years. It's all gone now. Where you sent from? Hey! Hey! Oh. Demetria. Oh, this is after. This is after the 3.5, yes? Is that you, Talia? I didn't mean to intrude, but could you spare a moment to chat with this old soul? Sure, no problem. Absolutely, I'm quite the talker. Thanks, youngster. I would like to talk about Persephone and Hades. Back then, I wasn't really in favor of them being together. Persephone is a simple soul. Treat her well and she will do the same for you. Hades... I've always thought he was too calculating, but Persephone liked him, so I respected her choice and wished them the best. Now, part of me wishes I had been a strict and unyielding bad mom. Thanks for your help with the investigation. I will keep on searching. Thanks for putting up with my ramblings for so long. Thank you so much for your help. Kitty! What is your problem? Oh, it's a dot fever. Originates from a part of the damage that the target takes. When stacking, it resets the duration Black Tide Fever. While in Black Tide Fever, targets receive wind shear, burn, shock, and bleed at the start of the return. Okay. The Antinome state will activate ultimates. Hello, Kizema, how are you? However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost mass HP. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. When Xander switches to disputation mode, defeating enemy targets or ally memo sprites disappearing will accelerate Xandar's mode switching and reduce threat. Okay, that makes sense. Version info.
Electra? That name has long since sunk into the depths of the past. Ah, it's you, little Grey Fry. Call me Hycelens. I am the Knight Commander of the Holy City, and I will remain on watch. I will not...
Oh, this is so cute. They even made a light cone for a Chrysos Maze Grand Restaurant event. But I know something about this event that kinda contradicts this being a light cone. Because we got a lore for light cones last time. That they are like real events frozen in time in a crystal like photo. Hi, Okizema. How is the day going? Ah, there's also Old Bruce even. Story. New map. Oh, yeah, I remember that. They turned on and off the original voice acting for characters. I had this one mission that I was trying to do before the update. I guess after... Oh. There are more for this mission. Oh, this is for the event. But before we do the event, I need to check as I written and read the logs. After witnessing Amphore's adventure, insert the one nameless recollection you obtained. Only one? Only one, but it contains stories for 4 people. Chessmaster Monarch. Ooh, that's a lot of story. What was the title of this one? Undignified something? Don't freeze now.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talanton. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
Foreshadowing for 3.5. Also, that teacher, I don't know why. The whole mystery around her, even though it turned out that she was just an enemy hostage, kinda sounded suspicious. I don't know, my thoughts immediately ran towards Evernight and her saying that it's not me who stole March's body, but March who regained my memories, which can be understood twofold. Either March regained her original memories and turned into Evernight, or March by accident hijacked someone else's memories and became Evernight. So she was not possessed, she just stumbled upon memories that she absorbed. And I thought about that teacher because Evernight is shown with this pinkish red color that also appears in the trailer when we see a hand putting a chess piece down. And I was like wondering, is this some kind of relation? Is Seridra's teacher the person that Evernight was when she was alive, and now Evernight is like leftover memories of her?
The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in Old Law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts.
Grow taller, puny
The
Empress.
Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss.
He said, grow taller, puny Empress, otherwise you won't be able to catch me.
The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Gay!
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Vtuber. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Vtuber.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, amphorious and all mundane and average worlds, needs someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile, gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Gay!
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
So it was foreshadowed. There are some kind of hands here. Wave strumming night. Also free to listen to. Symphonic poem of gold, aria of the deep and wordless song of eternity.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalithist's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
Yay!
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed.
Exactly, I find
The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent, The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice, containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
Gay! No. Okay.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
Is Electra Ariel?
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream, and the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness.
Lol.
The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Since you have regained your melodious voice, you can no longer enjoy a feast while sober.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
That's deep. There is a lot of Hislen's Aglaya gayness.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death.
Pour for me, Electra, whether it's crystal clear honey brew or that heretical calamity.
When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I am willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Iceland. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
So they visited her?
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl sparkled.
we hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast.
Okay.
The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames that died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade, and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little Grey Fry?
Okay, so the two left are Mysterious Foreign Guest, which is Evernight, and Seismic Walking Dragon, which was Dunhung. And there's only one for this one. It starts with When I Called You Mother, which was about March and Oronyx, and now the Mysterious Rosy Celestial Maiden.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her.
Wow.
Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves.
That's us!
In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence.
Huh.
It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again.
Okay, that's that.
The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Lol, man. He's so wrong.
Rosy celestial maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the rosy celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
Okay, and Terravox is left. Also one Earth-mending dragon. You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
What a beautiful era of peace.
Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly.
Your pain can save the lives in this world.
The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
I do not blame you, wild ancestor of all souls? That's sad.
Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
I guess Danhang is going to take over the authority from Terravox, the dragon. Or they will even merge in some way. We are very close. Okay, this didn't change. There's still some new info here. Scepter Delta Mi 13. Scepter Delta Mi 14, an astral computer, the simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as the celestial body Neuron for Nous, the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. Once again, they say that the Lord Ravager is the scepter, instead of the program inside. Ligus, assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xandar I Kuvabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, and Teleshi. The Lord Ravager that stepped in onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the Scepter Delta Me 13. The Iron Tomb is the cosmos, is not a single entity. Okay, so Scepter is referred to as a Lord Ravager, but at the same time the galaxy knows it mostly as a program. Okay, 12 factors are supposed to be falsifying. To ensure secrecy must be deployed around the scepter block. This is still something that we need to learn. Okay, we read those before. Okay, here's new. Era Nova, computational mechanism, simulator word iterates. Ultimate protocol. Delta Me 13's autonomous protocol, where be experiment, processes, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. Whereby, meaning where. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the internal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the internal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Doesn't mean that any electrical signals decisions can affect the simulation. Annotation. In the 19,522,113th cycle, to achieve dominance, Namo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycle. What? This is sad. It eliminated every other factors. Does it mean that there was only one factor then after this cycle? or it was resetted. Okay, we have updates to Nakos. Track World Better Premium Mobile Hatred. Note: Intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus creating the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoris. At the end of the 33,550,336th recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the Black Tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. Philia, Track Time Primal Mobile Unknown. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years, currently whereabouts are unknown. I feel like we should read those electrical signal descriptions as written per certain time period. Like this is after 3.4 where the Python was already numbed. This one was updated after 3.5 before this sentence was not here. And I remember that Cyrene said something about going back into all of the cycles of this world, which may mean that she will appear in the Forgotten Years then? We don't have any updates for those, but we have Hubris 504. Track Law Primal Mobile Dominance. Note: performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Aphoria 432. Track Ocean Primal Mobile Self-Negation. Would she count as self-annihilator now? Note: internal world missing. Avoidance ineffective decision making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Olemos 600. Track Strife Primal Mobile Restraint. Note: preset. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. That's funny because, yeah, not only is Mighty, because this is Mighty, a tsundere, but also his internal worldview is always at odds with external worldview of his people and his culture. He's always like seeking peace while he is embodying the strife externally. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior. It gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the hunt, and is likewise destined for self-annihilation. Influenced by data abandoned by FAKEA 216, there is a certain probability it will self-restart after computation terminates. There's certain probability. They wrote it as if his immortality was not set in stone. As if it was probability thing. I mean, he did say something about the death calling to him when he's dead, so I guess this is what the probability can reflect in his life, that he's constantly being called by the Sea of Souls, but he goes against it. Kalos 618, track romance, primal mobile temperance, not highly self-repressed, with external demands as the sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal, its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other ethical signals. Self-repress with external demands as the sole priority solution. Mutated electrical signal. What does it mean, mutated? Oh, we got something about Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Delta Mi 14's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphoria's history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading variable March 7, Philia 093, Ever Night. And we know the exact cause remains unknown. That's too. MEM is an unlocked electrical signal, which means that it can have a path. And the ripples of past reveries are completely blank. Okay, here, intrusion variables was updated. Talia. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a Bestrider of Destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nakos 496 beyond the intelligent singularity, which means that he finally became a real person. That's also probably why he didn't load into the buffer at the end of 3.4. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world bank track, executing override command granted access to Talia. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th and unknown. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, assume the vacant track. It doesn't specify what, but we know it took time in that moment. Danhang. A nameless from the Astral Express, a sign of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive. Pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion. Subject has exited Amphorius. Negative. Target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion. Error. Herta and Scrulum. Genius Society members ID Hert A, ID Screw W. High-risk external variables. Warning. Abnormal instruction detected. Content rollback Delta Mi 14 extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the app number instruction has rejected. Instruction: mark Hurt A and Screw W as malicious visitors. Wait, based on ultimate protocol, it rejected the command? Wait, there's a note. Just you wait, I, Herta, will definitely return and retire both you and this cold, heartless metalhead. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After Era Nova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96%. Okay, does it mean that we are now entering another loop or a new cycle? Because we needed to perform Era Nova this time around for this conclusion, because Herta and Skrulum tweaked Era Nova to roll back Iron Tomb. So does it mean that we are entering a new cycle where our friends become titans, or we're entering a new loop that was just softly resetted? Observational records of electronic signals hostile behaviors. This is new. Due to the self-destruction of NACOS 496, a vulnerability appeared in the world-bearing logic in the 33,550,337 recursive loop, assumed by variable Talia. A system assessment indicates that allowing Talia to act unchecked will, with a high probability, cause the system iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There is also a certain probability that it could lead to the scepter's extrapolated propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID LICO-S. After expelling the variable Talia and destroying the civilization, several electrical signals displayed hostility towards LICO-S and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Hubris 504. In Light Calendar 3960, which was the year we entered in 3.5, Ceredra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking ID LICO-S as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID LICO-S. According to the Administrator's Security Protocol, LICO-S self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Ceredra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Hurt A and Screw W at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. So she both fused and ceased to exist. There's like thingy going on with fusing with stuff in this game. Fused, but then ceased to respond. I need to feed the cat. Meow meow. It's a genocide, although ouch.
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Shatter! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm! Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Ah, come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I am playing good chat. That was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip of it, I swear. And this scares me that my character is looking straight at me. Stop! Don't look at me. Should we be nice or should we be real? Nice and real. Nice real. Our wall has been broken, yeah. Hello, Lumine. Your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul, yeah. She's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. Cold Steel, Ravenbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed, and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! Holy fuck! This was 5th pull! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And Harbinger of Dark. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in 1 pull! How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Who is the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be Jedi? He's the sexy virgin. The same with Quinlan Ball. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. Yes. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepared the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? What? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still preferred. Oh no! Oh no! They hit the buffalo. We are so.
Now Oseram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting like in a toilet. And I can't live it down.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwerga invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? One? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. 3. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. What was that light? What was that light? Who are you? Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything.
Danger is a fair price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here! I got her! Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well. Hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his cute, manly booba. Oh, I clicked a wrong scene, but I am back. I am back. Meow. Okay. So, Seraidra wrote the ultimate protocol to fuck with Lygus. And give Herta and Skrulum some additional permissions. But only for a fixed point. Like, fixed time. Scopeo 365. Teravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after light calendar year 3961. I guess it's because it was fusing the Earth together? Kalos 618. In Light Calendar 4029, Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lyco S, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaya's life, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached 0, which means that she self-sacrificed. Epikeia 216. Castoris launched multiple frontal attacks against Lyco S. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lyco S cease to respond, but to no avail. What does it mean, a collision detection? Like, beating his ass? But she didn't succeed. In Light Calendar 4123, Castoris ascended to demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. So this is exactly what happened last time. The moment she becomes a demigod, she's fused / stranded in the Netherrealm. Which means that her mobility permissions are not... She can't really move as she used to. But she still could help Mighty during the battle in Okema, so she has some permissions to appear, even if she can't move. She can still project herself into the outside world somehow. Haplotes 405. This is Tribios. Tribios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In Light Calendar 4123, Tribios created a pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate Vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Tribios completely stopped responding in Light Calendar 4295. Polemos 600. Midimos launched multiple frontal attacks against Lyco S. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. Okay, so it says in the first sentence that Midimos was immortal because he possessed incomplete restart permissions, which we remember from his logs before, that he had a certain probability to restart. In Light Calendar Year 4284, Herd A and Screw W's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lyco S's special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Midimos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lyco S. So he went from incomplete immortality with a weak spot to complete immortality with no weak spot. In light calendar year 4479, Lyco S permission was restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lyco S forced Midimos to cease responding. What does it mean to clear low-spec data? Orexis 945. In this loop, Cypera's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighted heavily in its decision-making. In Light Calendar 4534, Cypera inserted a sourceless command, coordinate vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Okema, guiding ID Lyco S to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lyco S forced Cypera to cease responding. So this is about how she tricked it via impersonating us as the deliverer. Okay, Schema 720. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. In Light Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program. With some taking effect, Lyco S mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. Something happened to his signal. He's the only one that can't be located, not ceasing to respond. He also fused mobility permissions, meaning that he trapped Lygus in the vortex of Genesis. A high-density data fusion entity. We spent 2 hours only reading logs. Aporia 432. Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lyco S, but with minimal success. In Light Calendar 3960, Electra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and was fused into coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lyco S cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and it entered dormancy. Okay, the last one. Eleos 252. In Light Calendar 4510, Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. So she didn't fuse with the Eye of Twilight then. All normal humans in Emporius ceased life function in Light Calendar 4602. Hyacinthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated, and it was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse itself into Coordinate Eye of Twilight. Okay, and the last one. Error, no administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to administrator ID Lyco S. Record 1. Unknown unit. Unknown. Retrieval anomaly. Coordinate Grove of Epiphany. Unknown. Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Unknown. Warning. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lyco S has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Okay. I saw people talking about this being Danhang, but it could also as well be the additional Titan that we know exists now, because trailer showed the additional core flame. And I think like March is deleting the stuff. Record 2. Variable Talia loaded abnormally. ID Lyco S has been notified. Administrator not responding. Okay, this is when we came back, I think, to the simulation from Exomyth. Record 3. Malicious visitor Hert A and Screw W abnormally loaded, initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors Hert A and Screw W obtained authorization. Authorization synced with ID Lyco S. Administrator not respond. What does it mean sync? They sync to his permissions and or something? Is it like a continuous command or just two sentences next to each other? Record 4. External command detected. Source Hert A and Screw W. Content. Override the logic of Era Nova for the 33,550,337th recursive loop. The logic of Era Nova has been overwritten according to external command. This command may interfere with the system calculation progress. ID Lyco S has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding. Okay. Ooh. I should probably visit the vortex too. Oh, we entered Okama before it was through. Oh, there are missions here.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Pour me a cup, will you? The sweet waves are surging!
Oi, oi. That's a lot. That's a lot of rewards at once. So how can I go 50 here? What did I miss?
I'm so parched.
Oh, there are new informations here. It is said there's a romantic legend in the Holy City. In a time of grave desperation, Kefali will open their eyes anew, lead mankind to overcome the black tide, and rebuild the world once more. I just didn't read it, I guess, before.
I'm so parched.
Wait, chat with the basin.
Pour me a cup, will you?
Chat, I can't without something to drink. Okay, never mind. Okay, where is my event? I wasted 2 hours doing logs, so now I have to dedicate everything to this event. I don't even know how long it is. Navigate. Oh, it's here in ID Silesia.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Why is Irene writing? Hey there, miss me. Yeah, kinda. Come back soon. Don't be silly. Where are you hiding? Aww. Looking for little old me? Bet you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in ID Silesia before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I would hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around ID Silesia. Oh, and I left you a letter too. Go check this Sacrament Courtyard. Sarini has left ID Silesia with you, beginning the 33,550,337th return with you as the deliverer. As if she sensed you would one day return again, she quietly left behind a letter on the table just before you left. Looks like you still remember what I said. Every story has to come to an end. Aedis Elysiae is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, I may have already left the village. But I will never disappear. The memories we shared in Aedis Elysiae will start with you in my place, until the day we meet again.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful.
Didn't you leave?
Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Aedis Elysiae?
Treasure?
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
So, you were...
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. Alright, alright. I wasn't kidding though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Aedis Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
Okay, I'm all ears. What if I doze off? Shouldn't we head out of Aedis Elysiae already?
How wonderful. You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Aedis Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
Kitty, why are you scared? I guess maybe it's finally the tactic I was waiting for. Give me a sec. Ouch!
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide.
Raptor wings and raise a storm! Goodbye, but we'll meet again.
Ah, come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date. To give up! Good, I didn't! I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get! She was on the banner! Yeah, thank you, welcome! I was worried, because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much! This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy. for your guardian. This man, look at his... Yeah, it was the package I was waiting. A gentle drowsiness gradually envelops your thoughts, and you fall into the deepest of dreams.
Mem! Mem!
I am already in the story?
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
I am sleeping but still can comment on within the dream. She also says something about uncovering the essence of the world. That's why I said the new light cone is sus, because light cones are supposed to represent real events. Not just fake ones.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Okay.
Oh, welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come.
Are your eyes really that bad?
When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze, you've finally arrived.
Now you're again looking in the wrong direction.
Chief, over here!
Let's just cut to the chase.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go. Chief, Rayleigh, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Wait, why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable.
Bullshit.
Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
Is this the foreshadowing for what will happen, or what already happened within the actual story?
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food! We really do! But we don't know how to cook.
LOL.
Heroes, we're begging you! The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world! Please help us! Save the Membrance Maze!
Are you some calamity fairies? Why do they want to destroy the world when they're hungry? I see. So this is the saving you had in mind. Actually destroy the world?
Huh, really, ma'am, was exaggerating just a smidgen. It's not that serious. At most, their fury will burn through 6/7 of Amphorius.
What?
Oh, that still sounds pretty serious to me.
No, Exactly.
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
Yeah, because otherwise we'll have calamity fairies. For the sake of the world! It's an obligation I gladly accept. I have no idea what's going on, but it sounds cool. I'll give it a shot.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up!
Everyone?
A tender shot hangs low, as if waiting for someone. As you draw closer, golden buds gently bloom, releasing a few seeds into your hand. You recall the flower pots in the sacrament courtyard. Maybe you could plant them there. Okay, why not? Okay, Aglaya. And Seridra. Nora, ma'am, hey. Okay.
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
Okay, Seridra is the leader of the restaurant. Is it some kind of like allegory for her being an imperator?
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairy's home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
Huh, why are these two here? As I expected. It's been a while, Aglaya.
I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing.
Is a manager new word for deliverer?
I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
Why am I the manager and you are manager's assistant? Isn't manager's assistant someone lower in station than the manager? I thought you are the one who runs this show. Aren't you?
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
Those two? Any moment now.
Right on cue! We found lots of fairies willing to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we speak!
Fine on 3B!
The trial menu is ready too! Don't worry, these are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
The team just keeps getting bigger. Those two, exactly what I expected.
Tribi, Trinan, Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team.
Finan almost looks as if he was related to Seridra, but they are not.
And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Insists? He is not, but he insists. Okay. Am I supposed to take it? At face value?
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way. I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do. Right here.
The fairy waitstaff are all itching to start! No point in delaying! Time to test the results of everyone's training!
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. Alright, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
Restaurant manager reporting for duty. Let's start the day. Okay. Observe the customer's needs and click on menu items to place orders to the kitchen. After ordering, the kitchen will prepare meals in sequential order. You can order in advance and up to 3 portions of each dish can be stored. When the meal is ready, the bubble above the customer head will light up. Click to assign a waiter to serve the meal. Okay. Place your order with the kitchen now. Why are you telling me what I am supposed to do? Finan. Tap lit bubble to start serving meals.
So yummy! Everyone's delighted! We really love it! Thank you!
I hereby declare, the fairy restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
Thank you all for your hard work and dedication. No thanks, I like to keep a low profile.
So formal. Perhaps you might just have some leadership potential.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Absolutely! If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry. Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince. But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
Glaya, you're amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the expert's work.
Professor Anaxa, can you truly solve the limited sunlight problem?
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacinth. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
Lol. Lol.
It's really them! Anaxa of the 7 Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras. Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Lol.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all.
Lol? What does it mean?
He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd tossed the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
Oh no! No! Anaxagoras, stop. You can't use fairies as an alchemy. You know, alchemical product? More like feeder for alchemy.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
Is this what we call petting now?
That's probably not allowed either.
Lol.
I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for. Grayi, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Let me farm in the maze already. Growing crops requires money. Click or drag over empty farmland plots to plant crops. Let's have Gray try planting red tomatoes everywhere. After fully planting the farmland, let's head back to find our buddies.
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will be full of ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
They grow that fast? Don't they need to perform photosynthesis? The ecology of membrane maze is just amazing.
Given that these 2 are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them. Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out.
Cyrene is bullshitting this story, isn't she?
I'm starting to feel sleepy too. I guess it's time to wind down.
She's bullshitting the rules, like, oh yeah, we can grow crops in just one day. A magic.
Alright, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
Day 2. Oh, why is Triby not voiced? Little Gray, hurry up! Look, the fairies are already lining up outside the restaurant. Ma'am, why isn't it open yet? I'm growing full roots here. Can't believe our soft bluff is already at full. Pinon is also not voiced, why? Can't believe our soft lounge is already such a hit. The crops in the field should be ready too. Now it's time to go all out, partner. Looks like our head chief can't wait to get started. Why don't we open for business now? Let's not keep the fairies waiting. Alright, let's do it. But before we open for the day, I need to confirm. What's your vision for the restaurant's future? As a supervisor, I will need to plan accordingly based on your direction. A plan? I don't really get that stuff. Isn't it enough if more fairies come to eat? If we're just talking traffic, we have got two approaches. Run discounts or boost table turnout. Each one puts different demand on the team, and more customers means more management pressure, which is not always a good thing. A long-term goal really would help. Talia, mind picking a direction for us to aim towards? Be bigger and better? A little vague for a goal. We need something that can be evaluated more concretely. Make more money? We remember the village chief's request was to revitalize the restaurant. Making a profit was more of a side effect. Become a Memchaline 3-star restaurant. Surely. Jesus. Now that sounds fun. Everyone working together, overcoming challenges to raise our rating and becoming the most beloved restaurant in the end. That's a fun story, don't you think? We are the only restaurant. How can we not be the most beloved when we are the only one here? As it happens, I picked this up on the way here. The Memchaline Gourmet Guide. Ma'am, attention everyone, ma'am. The Chrysos Maze food review is about to begin. Invited restaurants should deliver their dishes to the Wondrous Woods. Late entries will not be accepted. The review council meets regularly. The panel consists of 2 fairy representatives and 1 special guest. Rating standards are as follows. 1 star, an excellent restaurant. 2 stars, an outstanding restaurant worth a detour. 3 stars, an extraordinary restaurant worth organizing the special trip for. 4 stars, can't think of anything better. Okay, so being a 1-star restaurant is already an achievement. So why the other stars? Reminder, attempting to bribe judges with delicious food is strictly forbidden. Absolutely not allowed. Our little place isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of. Since the review is held regularly, why don't we set our ultimate goal as becoming a Memchaline 4-star restaurant? Sounds like a plan. 1 more star than 3? That's suspiciously convenient. You totally just made that up on the spot, didn't you? I don't mind. It's a golden opportunity to build our reputation. If we can boost our rating, we'll attract even more customers. Besides, simply submitting our dishes for review won't interfere with regular operations. Then it settles. Talia, you just might become the very first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze. Goal, 4-star restaurant. Is this some kind of joke? Like, they didn't even go 5 stars. Usually, restaurants go 5 stars. But they specifically stopped at 4 stars. Is it some kind of, like, way to joke at the players that we kept complaining about no 4 stars, so now we will have a 4-star restaurant? Such energy, count me in, goal, 4 stars. Little Gray, don't forget there's something else. The guidebook says we need to submit the restaurant's name when we enter the review. Right, we have all just been calling it the Fairy Restaurant this whole time. Well, let's leave the naming to our manager. It's gotta sound impressive and appealing too. Naming, a task that has driven you to the brink many times before. Once again, you search through your mental archives, hoping to find the perfect name that captures your vision. My restaurant shall be called the Trailblazer's Heart, Maze Grand Hotel, Idis Elysia Community Canteen, Chrysos Air Activity Center, custom name to... Naming your domain after yourself. Now that's the audacity of a true monarch. Excellent, I approve. What? Well, if that's your final choice, I will make it official. Let's go with that. Got it. From this moment on, the restaurant shall be known as the Trailblazer's Heart. The gourmet review will be held after closing today. Until then, everyone focus on boosting our revenue. If we can't even meet our baseline income target, showing up for the review would just make us a laughingstock. Oh, and one more thing. Our mission is to serve the fairies great food. That means our dishes must remain front and center. If we keep arguing, the fairies' stomachs will start growling. Let's save the rest for after we open the doors. We'll be counting on you. Now, I hereby declare the Trailblazer's Heart is officially open for business. To promote your restaurant, you'll first need to reach total revenue target. Besides revenue, you'll need to complete essential management missions too. The crops I planted yesterday are ready for harvest. Here you can research and develop the Culver salad needed to promote the restaurant. I just did it. Oh, I can already claim the light cone. Okay, start the business day. Don't forget to add the more expensive Culver salad to the menu. A fixed number of customers will visit each day. After the restaurant levels up, it will attract more customers. Try to serve all customers before closing time. Placing an order will consume the requested ingredients, and you won't be able to make dishes once the ingredients run out. After dining, customers may leave the table messy, which can affect the next customer when they take a seat. The waiter might spill food while serving, blocking a path. Michelin. The manager is doing a great job. I can't wait to see how the restaurant develops, ma'am. Ma'am, my tummy is full and my heart is all warm. I'm so happy, ma'am. Applause! Today's business wrapped up without a hitch. Phew, I wasn't expecting the kitchen work to ramp up that much with more customers. But I must say, it felt really rewarding. Little Grey did great too. Worthy of praise. Wait, isn't someone missing? Oh right, I don't think we saw Aglaya. If you mean the Duke's Gold Weaver, I sent her on an important errand. We should see the results tomorrow. No need to mark her absent. Let's call it an official business trip. Can I get more compliments? Ma'am, thank you all and thank you, manager. We'll definitely be coming back, ma'am. The fairies' gratitude is written all over their full, happy bellies. None of this would have been possible without everyone's hard work. Now that everything is settled at the restaurant, it's time for the Memchalin food review. I'm actually curious, what kind of feedback will my dishes get? Huh. Memchalin? Alright, let's head out when you're ready. Midodomem. Keep wiping those tables. Once your hands move fast enough, I'll have you serving dishes next. Ma'am, carry those dishes with care. Learn what the customers like. Once the time comes, I'll make you head chief, ma'am. Ma'am, cook with heart. Once the whole restaurant depends on your cooking, the manager's seat will be yours, ma'am. What about me? Manager, why are you here, ma'am? By then, you'll have been promoted to chairman already, ma'am. Lol, already after my position. Hey, you're eating salad, but you know nothing of the wonders it holds, ma'am. Eating salad just with a fork is way too crude. Wrap the red sour fruit in leafy greens and savor them together, ma'am. As the red sour fruit bursts between your teeth and melts with the greeny cabbage's sweet freshness, it feels like the first drop of morning dew dancing on your tongue. That vibrant green vitality begins to spread through your heart. Next time fate brings us together, I'll reveal more culinary secrets to you, okay? The food review is about to begin. Ready to hit the road? Yeah. Come on, let's go get going. It's our first time at the review like this. I'm somewhat nervous. Wonder what kind of score we'll get. Here's hoping it's a great start. Come on, let's move. Ma'am, the Memchalin food review is about to begin. Please get ready, ma'am. The fairies are really serious about this. Is it that formal of an event? Fairies hold food in the highest standard, as we all know, no matter too trivial in food quality. In the spirit of fairness, impartiality, and transparency, our judges will taste each dish on site and deliver their final verdict, ma'am. Now then, ma'am, please place your submitted dish on the designated table, ma'am. We'll need something that best represents our restaurant. The choice of your signature dish now rests in your hand. This is a huge moment. The food review can make or break a restaurant's reputation. This calls for a thorough deliberation. You picture the judges savoring the dish, and finally, the answer comes to your mind. The dish we're presenting will be colorful salad. Got it. I'll place the dish you chose onto the table. Aside from the two traditional fairy judges, we have also invited a mystery guest for this review. Word has it she has traveled far and wide, tasted countless delicacies, and is especially skilled at preparing raw ingredients. They say she has earned the title the Kitchen Slayer. What kind of twist will this special guest bring to the Memchalin food review? Stay tuned and find out, ma'am. Do we have a camera? You're not getting nervous, are you? Ha ha ha, of course not. I'm professional chef now. A little food review is nothing, totally under control, huh? Who could this mysterious special guest be? The village chief never mentioned anything about this beforehand. I've got a feeling it's a familiar face. Shall we use the method of elimination? Ah, we see her. The new judge is... Miss Talia, it's been a while. I didn't expect to meet you all here. Miss Castoris, so you're the special guest judge the fairies invited. Cass, you here to play with the little fairies too? I'm a bit embarrassed to say it, but I actually applied to be the restaurant's chief. Unfortunately, my skills didn't pass the village chief's assessment. Still, I do have a decent palate when it comes to gourmet dishes. I accepted the fairy's invitation to act as a guest judge today. We're all friends here, maybe just let us pass. Do you have the deciding vote? No, to keep things fair, the results will be jointly decided by me and two fairy judges. Now that the dishes are in place, I'll help myself. Ma'am. I agree as well. Then, allow me to announce the outcome of this food review. Your dishes were excellent. Yay! The freshness of the vegetables was immediately apparent, and the dressing added just the right depth of flavor. For a newly opened restaurant to offer cuisine of this quality is rare. Clearly, your management has been outstanding, Miss Talia. However, I do have one question. Why is the menu entirely made up of salad? That would be questionable, Chief. That's all Finance fault. Because we can grow meat in the fields. Because we only have farm-grown vegetables to work with. Also, I genuinely think salad is a fantastic dish. Lol. Understood. I look forward to the chance to taste more of your dishes, Lord Finance. As proof that you have passed this food review, I hereby award the Memchalin Star Award to you. Please accept this, Miss Talia. Ma'am, we hereby announce the Trailblazer's Heart is now officially listed as the Memchalin Gourmet Guide as a one-star restaurant, ma'am. Keep it up! Aim for that 4-star goal next, ma'am. The real Michelin system doesn't increase stars like this. Woohoo! We're a starred restaurant now! Hooray! A starred restaurant! Easy peasy! Indeed, with the upgraded rating, more customers are sure to stop by for a meal. It's something worth celebrating. Looks like we're about to get a lot busier, but that's a good thing. Having my cooking officially recognized, I feel fired up all over now. We passed the food review. Great work, everyone. It's been quite a day. Let's head back now and take a break. Memchalin. We passed our first Memchalin food review. Little Grey, you did awesome. Seriously, praise time. We will try our best too, and help out even more. With the Michelin seal of approval, we'll see more customers flowing in. Time to whip up some new dishes. How about pan-seared steak in a salad? What is your problem? Congratulations! Your restaurant has officially passed the review and is now featured in the Michelin Gourmet Guide. While the dish selection may be a bit simple, white wine and salad turned out surprisingly tasty. I want to know about the Michelin food review. How did you become a culinary judge? Well, I'm not totally sure either. From what I hear, the Maze has held food selection since long ago. Any dish or restaurant that wins recognition gets listed in the guide. But back then, fairies didn't know how to cook. Before your restaurant opened, there were hardly any dishes in the book at all. Just a few super simple things like raw quail salad or pickled honey blossom. They adore good food and put a lot of heart into studying it, but when it comes to actual cooking, they can grasp even the basics. How did you become a culinary judge? Well, like I said at the review, I originally applied to be a chief, but I failed the cooking test. Luckily, I've still got a decent palate, so they invited me to join as a guest judge instead. It's a bit of a shame not realizing my dream of becoming a chief, but I guess being a Michelin judge still counts as staying close to the craft. Thank you, we'll keep doing our best. I'll be looking forward to testing your dishes in future reviews too. Phew, I'm exhausted but thrilled we passed. Just remember, the restaurant still needs to open tomorrow. It's getting late. You should rest too. Don't forget to come to work tomorrow. Ah, so strict. Don't worry. I will be here bright and early tomorrow. See ya. Something feels off. Snowy will help you keep an eye out. A bit more to the left. Yes, more to the left. How about now? If you ask me, it's clearly too far left now. The center or the design doesn't line up with the door frame, and the edges are sticking out. You need to move it to the right. Wrong! Little Imperator has got a big temper but terrible eyesight. Should go left. Next Patorum, your angle is too low. From a higher vantage point, it's obvious. It needs to go right. From the higher vantage point. From you too. Finan has the highest vantage point. If that's the rule you're using, then maybe you should ask him. Little Imperator being mean. We used to be much taller than you. Finan is not commenting. Well, guess I'll just judge for myself. Little Grey, come check out Snowy's great work. Okay, we have more tables now. When your restaurant levels up, you unlock new dishes and ingredients, and more management features will become available. Pretty impressive, huh? Feels like a fancy restaurant now, doesn't it? The sign is up. We are official, so this is what the starred restaurant looks like. Now that we have earned a Michelin star, the storefront needs to keep up with our new image. That's why I asked the fairies to rush out new tables, chairs, and a fresh sign. It may look small, but putting it up was surprisingly timely. You have done great. Little Imperator will mark you down for overtime. Now that the manager is here, let's discuss our future plans. With our new star rating, more customers will be showing up. Naturally, the restaurant standards must rise in every aspect to meet demand. First of all, just like the judge said, the current menu is way too limited. If we're expanding the menu, now how about the creamy lettuce salad? No, absolutely no more salads! Sure, the sugar content is a bit higher, but it's more flavorful. Refreshing fruit and veggies can whet the appetite, and they also work great as dessert. Okay. No, stop being so obsessed with salads. Anyone good ideas? Speaking of which, wasn't there another person that applied for the chief position earlier? Yeah, but he lives pretty far from here. Coming all the way to Iris Elysia takes time. If I'm not wrong, he should be arriving today. I hear your restaurant has a chief. Honestly, I was expecting them to be someone more impressed. Damn. Smiley, the restaurant is saved! Now, who is still missing from the cast? Mighty Moth, never thought he would be the new chief. Perfect timing. We never settled the score from that last contest. How about we settle it in the kitchen? What the fuck are you doing? Anytime, but I'll need to get familiar with the place first. Come, show me around. Oh great, we'll lead the way for thee. Now I see why this restaurant menu is so minimalist. Okay. Not even a decent pot in sight. How do you expect to cook properly? No wonder the menu is just grass and leaves. Then let's hear it from our new chief here. What do you have in mind? Watch closely. Mighty and the fairies spring into action. Before long, a massive pot is set up. I've heard the construction in Castrum Kremnos is ridiculously fast, but seeing it in action really puts things into perspective. I saw people joking that Mighty would be great at putting together furniture from IKEA. A pro chief without proper tools just won't cut it. So, you want to expand the menu? Let me check what ingredients you have got. Tini just dropped off some veggies from the farm. You can try using those, Dee. Perfect, let's start the fire. Running a restaurant is no different from governing a city-state. Every move must be cautiously considered. Manager, are you ready to open for business? I want to talk about the team. Honestly, I'm quite pleased to have gathered so many capable heroes, all lending their talents to this venture. What would you like to discuss? About the restaurant supervisor. The role of the restaurant supervisor currently falls under my purview. Dax Weaver assists me from time to time as well. Thankfully, everyone on the team is dedicated and capable. It spares me from having to micromanage, allowing me to focus on business development and long-term growth. Sounds idle, doesn't it? In reality, it's all endless stacks of data reports, and a never-ending flood of customer complaints, utterly annoying. About the chief. The crown prince of Kremnos, yet blessed with such remarkable culinary talent. Most people wouldn't believe it if you told them. Lol. Now that we have got 2 chiefs holding the fort, there's no longer any need to worry about menu variety. Though, I suppose some conflict is inevitable. Lol. About the delivery coordinators. Lux Fatorum move with light feet and excel in delivering items and connecting people, so they are perfectly suited for this role. My only concern is their overly close relationship with the local fairies, which makes it difficult for them to impose strict discipline on the delivery crew. Still, that might not be a flaw, but rather an asset. Oh, and openly commenting on the Imperator's height is a breach of etiquette. I will let it slide this time. About the agricultural experts. I'm not particularly familiar with the 2 grove scholars, but judging by the state of the farmland, their talents are beyond question. I've heard whispers about one of them having a rather eccentric disposition, but doesn't matter. So long as they serve the restaurant well and ensure a bountiful harvest, that's all we need. Upgrade any dish to level 2. Check out new dishes. Level up your dishes to increase their selling. Right. Local seasonal greens. Nostalgic dish crafted by the head chief from Ides Elysia, made with wild greens growing along the ridges. Its ingredients shift with the changing seasons. The fairies bring us some of their homegrown crops every day. Once the restaurant is promoted, you can cultivate new farmland. This is the restaurant's signature dish. Customers are more likely to order it. Recommended quality of dish. It's recommended to prepare enough. Wait, what? During business hours, some emergencies will require the grade to make decisions. Different approaches will lead to different results. The food taking forever, my sweet flower wilted while I waited, ma'am. All idle staff, report to the kitchen now. All servers, speed it up. After entering street fever, prices of all dishes would increase. Okay. All tasks for today are complete. Click here to proceed to the end day. I reviewed yesterday's business data and customer feedback. There are a few issues we need to address. First, with the increase in customers, we clearly don't have enough servers. The wait time for food has gotten way too long. It's easy, tons of little players want to work here. We can always recruit extra hands. Second, we need more tables and chairs for the dining area. But there is no one in charge of that role right now. That's true, why not appoint a lobby manager right now, manager? Would you like to take the job, Cyrene? Finance might be a good fit. 3B, you mind picking up the second job? Oh, I am flattered you trust me, but I've already got so much on my plate. Recruiting, team management, business reports, chatting with the fairies, calling closing times. Nuh-uh, I would just slow everyone down. Finance? I think I can manage. With Mighty sharing some of the kitchen duties, I'll have more time to help out front. Plus, I know the fairies well. It will be easy to get help making more furniture. Then it's settled. Finan will take over as lobby manager. Got it, I'll update the records and the follow-up will be in your capable hands. There's nothing else, this meeting is adjourned. As for now, how to tackle the actual issues, that's for you to decide, manager. Well, it's part of my job. Management. When setting up restaurants, you can serve more customers simultaneously by purchasing dining tables. During staff training, you can recruit more fairy staff members. Well, I don't have money to purchase more. I guess. The automate skill allows staff to automatically deliver meals, clean and place orders with the kitchen. Unlock the automate skill for more staff members to reduce operational pressure. Okay, lovely. At least now I don't have to click for the meal to be done, just for it to be served. New message received. I've been setting up golden threads across the maze. You will now be able to access... Hey, stop! Stop talking! You will now be able to access World Wide Web freely. Garmin Michael, deliver your report. Today's summary. Business performance remains strong with continued growth in customer satisfaction. No negative reviews were reported. The menu has received a lot of attention. This probably has something to do with the addition of the new chip. Wow, Aggie has set up a discussion group. As the restaurant star rating improves, the number of issues to handle will also increase. You can discuss them here. And hey, just chatting for fun is perfectly fine too. Garment Maker, what a chimera you are! Make sure to post your daily reports. Aye. We got it, huh? Gray, you sound just like a teacher checking homework with that tone. In that case, you should remember to provide detailed feedback for all of us every day too. Thanks, Anaxa. Putting me in this position. Okay, most of those is below the recommended number now. Oh, wait. Let's check out what needs to be managed in the restaurant. Staff Supervisor. Assign the supervisor here. They can encourage other staff members during hours. Bring out every delicious dish you have got. I can afford it all, ma'am. Oh, customer will order set meals like Little Gray, so pay attention. Little Berry forgot to pay. We gotta stop them quick. Dine and dash, you ass! Oh. Okay, somehow managed. Mamajamant. Oh, dishes with higher prices. Nice. Everyone, before we open for the day, there's something I would like to discuss. Our restaurant's starting to make a name for itself and day-to-day operations are running smoothly. I think it's time we try something more fun. We are in, but what do you mean by fun? You know how shops in the city-state host seasonal celebrations like Pagusa's Month of Carnival or the anniversary of the Memorial Palace. Perhaps our restaurant could adopt a similar approach, regularly refreshing the menu with enticing new dishes, or even revamping the decor. The key is to keep things fresh and exciting. Ah, you're talking about themed events. Yes, themed events. I knew Talia would get it. Everyone can pitch their own ideas for teams and we'll decide by vote. How does that sound? Talia will have final say. Whoever suggests the chosen team will take the lead for that event. We'll rotate teams regularly so it won't be too much work. The floor is open. Feel free to speak up. That said, I'm kind of drawing a blank. It is hard indeed. Since no one is willing to step up, allow me to take the reins. In honor and commemoration, I, leader of the Okema Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, hereby propose the first ever restaurant event. The event theme shall be Imperator. During the event, all dishes must be prefixed with the noble title Imperator. All staff shall refer to themselves as loyal subjects, and all customers must recite praises of the Imperator's glory before every meal. Choose that earlier salad dish shall henceforth be renamed Ceres Salad. Are you sure about that? That's a bit of a dry joke. You do have a knack for cracking people up. I finally Alicia reject this proposal with full conviction. We rejected too. Phew, I was really worried for a second that team might actually pass. Well, at least that's one way to share things up. Or shake things up. Now that the spark of creativity has been lit, I'll leave you to your brainstorming. She was using reverse psychology, I guess. I have a proposal. Since we are a restaurant in the maze, about the theme inspired by Itis Elysia itself. When I think of Itis Elysia, the golden wheat fields come to mind. During the event, we could serve wheat-based dishes and decorate the place with bundles of wheat, symbolizing a bountiful harvest. But if the theme is Itis Elysia, wouldn't that be a bit too difficult for the little fairies to understand? We have an idea. For the first event, it has to be something super appealing. Let's build the theme around the dish everyone loves. Can you guess? The answer is sweets. We know no one can resist the charm of dessert. The event theme will be Sweetie Festival. Alright, both proposals are on the table. Time to vote. One vote per person, so think carefully. Anyone in favor of Chip's finance proposal, raise your hand. Me. Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? Oh dear, only Finance voted for himself. Now, those in favor of Lady Trivi's proposal, raise your hand. So that's Trivi, Talia, and me. 3 votes in total. Which means the final tally is... you miscounted. We all raised our hands. That's 3 votes, a landslide victory. Oh no. That's cheating! That's cheating! I yield! No one can win over Trivi when it comes to voting. Then it's settled. The restaurant's first themed event will be Sweetie Festival, and the event leads will be Trivi, Trion, and Trinon. Manager, do you approve of this arrangement? Fine by me. Don't worry, we won't let you down. Rock, paper, scissors. I picked rock. I picked scissors. I picked paper. Aren't you... How is that possible? You read your minds. You can read your minds. Oh no, another tie. We just can't convince each other. Can you just settle it with heads or tails? Little Gray, perfect timing. We're just hoping to hear your take. The restaurant event theme is Sweet Festival. But here's the question. What exactly is sweet? It's super simple. Anything with tons of sugar counts as sweet. So we just need to pour a mountain of sugar into the dough. Trinon disagrees. Sweetness is a more complicated feeling. If someone is in a bad mood, even the sweetest food might taste dull. to really create that sweetie vibe, the overall dining experience has to be spot on. The little cookies Mom brought home really were yummy. We came up with Sweetie Festival because we wanted to recreate that kind of flavor. But we still aren't sure what needs to be done. You have got the point. Dishes at high-end restaurants do feel more delicious somehow. Gridon is wondering, is that because of the environment, or is it something else? Since we can't settle on the conclusion, let's take a break. Everyone, go brainstorm. We'll make Sweetie Festival a success together. Phoebe, you're forgetting something important. A Sweetie Festival needs sweet ingredients. Well, well, what do we have here? Could it be you're running into a little supply issue? From fruits of the pot to beasts of the field, I've got everything. Care to take a look? Little Syphie, you're here too! We want to cook something super sweet, so you have the right ingredients? Oh, I've got plenty! Go ahead, browse all you want. My stock is full to the brim, satisfaction guaranteed. Of course, it will cost you. Trying to jack up prices, are we? Can't you give us a discount for old time's sake? Ah, my friend, you won me! This place is smack in the middle of nowhere. Hauling supplies here takes a lot of effort. Enough talk. See for yourself, but no haggling, got it? Connections are everything in business. Consider this your welcome gift. Wow, this honey is super sweet! The little side piece prices might be steep, but the taste is totally worth it. Of course, these goods cost me a fortune in treasures, all of top-notch quality, I swear. Come back anytime, my friend. Not like you have got another shop to go to anyway. I'm telling the village chief on you, monopolies are illegal. Oh, if we're talking monopolies, your restaurant is just as guilty, so stop judging. Anyway, the little critters say your restaurant is quite something. Got anything tasty for me to try too? You want food from the restaurant, you gotta pay. Even you don't get a free pass, little Syphie. Aww, don't be so stingy, big sis Trippy. Fine. Even if I don't get to taste for free, I've got my own ways. I've also sent you details of my purchase methods. Buy whatever you need anytime later! Little Safi hasn't changed a bit. Still, now that we have got honey, we can whip up a whole slew of sweet dishes. Little Grey, let's open for business. Okay, I bought everything from the main store. Okay. Did we get a second star when I wasn't looking? Here you can see the event effect and business day effect. Okay. Sweetie Festival Kickoff Day. Customer reactions. Outstanding. Complaints to handle. 1. See below. Ma'am, I'm stuck in a weight loss plateau and I can't handle high-calorie food right now. I need dishes that are sweet without sugar, crispy without grease, and both tasty and good for me. Quite the picky eater. How should we deal with this one? Just respond with, would you like some magic bullets instead? Chief Finan, what do you think? Miss Hyacinth, over to you. Research from Grove Scholar shows that eating a full-calorie meal once a week... What? Hey, stop! Actually helps with fat loss. The famous cheat meal approach. That does make sense. Your friend is typing. Thanks for the advice, but I already cheated yesterday, the day before, and the day before that. And you think that's gonna help with your fat loss? Hej, WZ-ka. As you can see, I'm leading a restaurant for fairies. I don't know about that. Do you know how to grow meat on farm? Because my only meat source right now is a very sketchy thief demigod. Wait, I need to get more of my drink.
I don't have anything for...
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need? We'll talk about this later. Which one should I choose? No!
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice.
I play good chat. That was fun. Yeah. That's
Now I specifically meant grow meat like in the land. You know, we are in the fairy maze. You really think they can handle raising animals when they barely can cook for themselves? I doubt they would be able to stop a cow from trampling over them. Not to mention, we are in Emporius, where the only animal you can raise for meat are dromas. And dromas are a dinosaur slash dragon kind of thingy. Trivi is thinking of ways to speed up food delivery. Trian is super fast on her feet. Trinon can modify our little rocket. How's the server training going? All smooth sailing, no worries, little Grey. The fairies work at lightning speed, and they're super motivated to boot. The only problem is that they keep sneaking bites of the food. Trinon warned them several times, but it hasn't really helped much. We know what to do. Next time we'll ask the little Imperator to be the supervisor. She'll definitely keep little fairies in line. Okay. Note this down. After replanting, the experimental batch yielded approximately 30% more than the control group. Could it be due to the alchemical solution, or perhaps just a fluke? Too early to tell. Based on my soil data, we should run a few more trials, this time with better control of light exposure. You two agriculture specialists are taking this really seriously. Ah! Hey there, Grey. Fairies love good food. Of course we're going all out. This is just basic research. Hyacinth, did you note down everything I just said? Yup. All recorded. Oh, and you also said carrots I grow myself really to taste better. Should I write that down too? That won't be necessary. Okay, where are Mighty and Finan? Also, why are all scarecrows in this village look like me? Ah, here you are, you assholes. Wait, what's happening here? A treasure appraiser who can swing a sword is no real chief. Haha, it's been a while since I last cooked, but getting back into it was surprisingly easy. How is the kitchen holding up? Things are going smoothly, the farmland is supplying plenty of ingredients, and our signature dishes are a big hit with the customers. We're just a bit short on hand. The kitchen is absolute chaos every day. Once the fairy chief gets more used to the workload, it should ease up. For now, I'll just have to shoulder the load. But hey, that's what being a head chief is all about. I'm honestly enjoying it. Mighty. I'm not used to cooking with someone watching, what is it? I just want to see you cook. Fine. Cooking like combat demands both relentless persistence and decisive verdict. Rush it and you'll overcook, but simmer too long and the texture falls apart. Words mean little, for skill comes from practice. I will leave this pot here. Use it whenever you feel like trying your hand. Okay. We are, Zetka, we are working to get Michelin stars. It doesn't work exactly as in the real world. But it doesn't have to. Customers' numbers have been on a sugar high lately, proving our sweet team strategy was exactly the right flavor. Of course, now Dag Spatorum has to juggle many more items on their daily menu. Farm! Gimme all those! Yeah, food, nah. You can't stop me now. Yay. Management. Staff management. Level cap, level cap. How can I level them up? Michelin star. Na 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 na. Taking a nap on the field ridge. Harvest giant crops. Okay, cool. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, start business day. Where are you going? Ah! They try to dine and dash, those assholes. Dine and dashing assholes. They said me. Yeah, because this is the only thing they say. You weren't here when we were talking to some of those fairies, and the only thing they were saying was ma'am. New message received. The fairies are a bit undisciplined and keep spilling customers' dishes. The kitchen situation isn't much better. Steaks frequently come out undercooked. At least the farm section is running smoothly, probably because Professor Naxton runs such a tight ship. It's simple. Just make any fairy who doesn't follow orders plow the field. Last time you were threatening them with a gun. We need better staff training. We need a performance review system. Team performance defines business success. Wait. We need stricter standards for our staff. How about training them with criminal and military discipline? I can help with that. Really? Spartan training? Or we could simply cut the lowest performers and regularly terminate staff who fail to meet expectations. You're the real evil boss! Yeah, Imperator is evil. Evil boss. La 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 la. Na 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 na. La 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 la. Okay. Today is the big day. The judges are coming. Trion, are you ready? Trion poured an entire jar of honey into the dough. Trion read a mountain of books and compiled tons of tips for making food taste even better. And what about Triby? Trion saw it. Triby was out playing in the fields all day. Are you snitching on her? It's not true. Triby was working super hard too. Triby just wanted to prepare a surprise for Cats. Alright, Little Grey is up and about. Let's get today's business started. Should I be afraid? When can I level up the staff or at least dismiss them? Gotcha not. Gotcha lot. Ma'am, we ordered a big group meal. Could you help us pack it up? Of course, but there's a packaging fee. Pet meal guests now pay more for their dishes. Sorry, we don't do takeouts. Where are you going? Stop, 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 stop. Ooh. They tried dashing on me. Did you see that? Asshole little fairies. What was that one unhappy fairy, though? Did she get the meal that she wanted? Close up for the day. Mamchalin Star. Okay. Ma'am, eating here feels so comfy, like coming home, ma'am. Sweet Tea Festival wraps up for the day. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thank you. If you liked it, come back often. If you have any suggestions, write us a letter and drop it in the little mailbox by the door. Thanks. Sweet Tea Festival has garnered amazing feedback. Everyone has been raving about us. Big shout out to 3B, Trian and Trinon, our 3 event leads. Great job! Anyway, for our little fairies... Anything for our little fairies. But for now, we have got something important to take care of. Now that we have hit our sales target, it's time for the food review. Let us go bring some sweetness to Cass. Little Grey, you ready to head to the food review? Let's roll! Let's go. Time to find Cass and our little fairy friend. The long-awaited Memchalin food review is officially back. Lately, the Trailblazer's heart has been gaining tons of buzz in the Membrane's Maze, with delicious food and warm, thoughtful service. They have won over the hearts of our fairy folk. The recently held Sweet Tea Festival was another big hit. Even I sneaked over for a bite. Ma'am, words can't do it justice, it's just that good. Will they pass this latest round of judging? And what will the panel of experts reviewers have to say? Let's see what will happen. Little Gay, can we ask you a favor? Can we decide which dishes to submit for judging? Trian wants to know whose dish is sweeter. There happens to be 3 judges, so each of us only needs to prepare 1 dish. Alright, you have got my approval. Better bring your A game, everyone. Thanks, Little Grey. Just place them on that empty table, right? We'll go get everything ready right away. Ma'am? Hey, that's not fair! Picking the same dish as Trian? Guess this is what they call telepathy! What a joke. This is such an on-the-nose joke. Because they do have telepathy. I kinda feel this to be expected. We each had our own take on what the Sweet Tea Festival means. Even if it's all pancakes, the taste can still be totally different. I see. To help the judges out, could each of you talk about your dish a little? Trian first! Sweet food is gotta be super sweet! So Trian packed that pancake with tons of honey. Oh, and also Trian secretly asked Dee to learn a special technique. Shimmering it over and over till the honey turned extra rich and sweet, but not too heavy. That sums up Trian's idea. Sweet food should have people smile the moment they taste it. So Trian focused on improving the ingredients and techniques. What about the other two chiefs? Trinon read in a book that great restaurants explain to their guests how the food is made. It helps them enjoy it even more. The wheat used for these pancakes was carefully selected and cultivated by the restaurant's agricultural expert. Only the best made the cut after countless trials. And the head chief used a signature technique from Castrum Kremnos when kneading the dough and baking it, which makes the pancakes extra crisp and really brings out the full aroma of the honey. We wonder, does this flavor suit your palate? Look at you, really starting to sound like a pro waiter at a fancy establishment. Wow, didn't expect Trinon to be this good at bragging. Little Grey, Trinon will let you in on a secret. Trinon actually rehearsed that whole speech for days just for this. You can tell a lot of love went into that dish. Now then, what's special about yours, Triby? You will know the moment you taste it, Cass. Then I won't hold back. Besides the crisp crust and the sweet honey, there's something else, something familiar. Wait, is this the scent of Antilla flowers? Cass figured it out! Triby added Antilla petals to the pancake. I feel the heart of the Sweetie Festival is making people feel happy, but happiness means something different to everyone. That's why a restaurant should tailor each dish to suit the guest tastes and preferences. I made this honey pie just for you, Cass. Indeed, it tastes just like in my memories. Very much a taste of Idonia, thank you. There is no about that. Triby, Trinon, and Trian each brought something amazing to the table. Choosing just one is not easy. But since this dish is going to represent our restaurant, I think I've got a clear winner. What do the rest of the judges think? Ma'am! Agreed, that's what I thought. Looks like one judge had to step out halfway, so by the rules, I will go ahead and announce the winner of this culinary showdown. Hold on, I haven't voted yet! Sorry, I had a sudden stomach ache and had to step out for a bit. My bad, everyone, ma'am. Has everyone else already given their verdict? Now let me grab a bite, ma'am. Ooh, oh, Trian's getting real nervous. Have you all tried your own dishes, ma'am? Yeah, one bite. And what did you think, ma'am? It was delicious. We really put our hearts into these dishes. You won't be disappointed. Yes, the other judge and I both gave very high marks. That good, huh? Alright, let me have a taste too. Whoa! Who dumped that much sugar in here? Don't you know cats can't eat sweets? Hey, you're not a fairy! You're a liar! I think that me. Look, that fairy was a fraud. That was not a fairy, that was a thief demigod. The god lady. Oh, the little fairy just turned into a little Syphie. Meow? Wait, the sound of those little critters. Ma'am? Ma'am. Now you can't try to wink this now. Ma'am. Oh, I see what's going on. You showed up just to sneak some food, didn't you? Caught you, you little glutton! Me. Hey, told ya I had a way to score a free bite. Aside from the sugar overload, it's actually not half bad. Well, that was fun. I'll leave you to it. Catch you later. Ma'am. I sadly can't hear it. So it's only for your own enjoyment. I can watch it later though. I don't know why, but OBS cut out all the sounds for me, even though it's set properly in the settings. So they are hearable on stream, but not for me for some reason. Well, that was fun. I'll leave you to it. Catch you later. Wait, Miss Cypher, have you ever considered working at our restaurant?
Emotional damage!
Huh. Don't even try to rope me into working in your restaurant or even holding a job. Not happening! Not now, not ever! Congratulations, the Trailblazers Harp has passed the culinary review! You're now officially a 2-star restaurant, ma'am. Keep it up and shoot for that 4-star rating next! Hooray! The Sweetie Festival is almost over and we still haven't figured out whose dish was the sweetest. But Little Cat loved every bite. Trina will make sure to record all the recipes and leave them for other chiefs to study. I've even thought of the perfect title for the book. Since it was 3B3 Nun and Trian who proposed this challenge, why not call it the TTT Conundrum? Little Grey, we did it! We nailed the mission and made the Sweetie Festival a big success. Ugh. Test passed! The fairies are very pleased. We can't wait to see what the next team event will be. All 3 teachers prepared excellent dishes. It's only natural that your restaurant passed the food review. Now that the restaurant's rating has gone up, its popularity in the maze is bound to skyrocket. I look forward to seeing what delicious surprises you all come up with next. And with that, the Sweetie Festival comes to a perfect close. The restaurant is doing better than ever. What a fulfilling day. Talia, you have been working non-stop. Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, guess it does make me a bit tired. Then hit the hay and have a sweet, sweet dream. Rest up and we'll see you tomorrow. Lol, now we are 2-star restaurants. Phew, renovations are finally done. Come check out the restaurant's new look. Wow, it really looks like a top-tier establishment now. With that kind of drive, Painan, you might have a future as a manager too, not just a chief. How wouldn't that be lucky? I would love to help out in any way I can. Guess we can always depend on you. Now, since everyone is here, let's kick off the weekly operations meeting. Anyone want to start? We found something after the Sweetie Festival. Trian gathered feedback from the little fairies, and there was this one comment worth noticing. Just coming here to eat is so boring. I need emotional value. Make me happy and I will tip more, ma'am. Hello? Hello? Yes, what? What happened? The tavern in the village sometimes hosts bards who share tales from the seaside state. Maybe we could try something like that too. In that case, I have someone I would like to introduce to everyone. You're too kind, Imperator. I'm hardly a partner, just a small fish drawn to the scent of celebration. I did? You disappeared for a bit. When? How? What? Impossible! The last person finally arrives. Now that's what I call an all-star restaurant. Dux Gladiorum, you're the expert in banquet planning. Got any suggestions for the restaurant's layout? I had Dux Goldweaver show me around earlier. Lord Finance layout for the dining area is already top-notch. No change is needed. But you can't throw a real feast without the right atmosphere. A good meal needs music and drinks to match. I'll jot down everything we'll need to set the mood. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. That's just how Dux Gladiorum is. She likes her solitude. Let her be. As usual, once you have picked a new theme for the next event, be sure to fill me in. The Sweetie Festival was a big hit. Guests really loved the special dishes we rolled out. Let's keep the momentum going. Shall we pick a theme for our next event? How about we center it around pots? Just like a warrior treasures their sword, a chief's pot is their most loyal companion. What is your problem? First ID is Elysia, now this. Oh, I was disconnected for a second. Okay, I can see that now. Steamers, woks, skillets, you name it. During the event, we only serve dishes made with that specific type of cookware. Aren't you limiting our dishes? Objection! That's style over substance. How are we supposed to create a satisfying menu with a gimmick like that? It's just like someone held back by their weapon is unfit to be called a true warrior. LOL! LOL! What a this! Oh yeah? That's why you fight barehanded? Or is grilling the only thing people in Castle Kremnos know how to do? Gays! Watch your mouth, Haikas! Don't lump us in with the barbarians. Also, they started translating as a numbskull instead of hyena. Before they were translating Haikas as a hyena, but now it's numbskull. Yeah, add to the gays. Enough, save it for after the meeting. Stay on topic. Phew, what's with all that tension? Maybe we should just have you two co-run the kitchen. Some healthy competition might actually be good for business. Actually, I've got an idea. This will end badly. Why not make the next event a competition? Oh, you want me and Mighty to go head to head in the kitchen? Fine by me, I'm in. Lol, of course you are. You make a decent pancake, I'll give you that, but this time I'm cooking up something that will blow yours out of the water. Damn. We'll see about that. Just don't show up with another salad and call it Gerben. We're into this competition will definitely be the focus of those little fairies' attention. It's settled then. You and me, 3 days each in the kitchen. We'll see who is better chief. Get a room! I think they already have a room. They just need to go there. Sounds fair. It's been a while since you cooked, so I will let you go first. Huh. Hope your confidence doesn't come back to bite you, lol. That's a lot of excitement in the air. Then it's decided the theme for our next event will be, as the owner suggests, Chef Showdown. Let's go! Snowy take the first move and Dee goes second. I'll be borrowing your kitchen for a few days. No problem, you're bound to return it anyway. He says the same thing. The chief showdown has really stirred the pot of public interest. And that white-haired chief has been cooking up a storm in practice. Looks like we're in for quite a culinary battle. I would like to review our restaurant event with you. I'll admit, launching a restaurant event is indeed a good move. It brings in traffic and gives each department head a chance to shine. Smart decision, manager. What exactly do you want to talk about? About the Sweetie Festival. Dux Fatorum can barely reach the top of the kitchen bar. Yet she's a natural at hospitality. Truly impressive. Didn't you say that commenting on your height is illegal? Why are you doing the same to others? Running a restaurant means you can't please everyone, so choosing sweets as the first theme is definitely a smart call. It works perfectly with our current ingredient stock while delivering maximum customer satisfaction. As for the sweetest dish, I'm pretty sure they already know the answer in their hearts. Purchase tip table. Management. Tip table. Restaurant facilities will have stronger effects after upgrading. Oh. It costs money. Would be better to just hire a new one. Receive develop Maze store already. How much meat? Oh, discount. Wait, why do I suddenly have so much money? We got the second Michelin star. Michelin star. Gray can now plant seeds in bulk, filling up the entire farmland in an instant. Oi oi. Star. Memchaline. That's Memchaline for you. Potato. Potato. We got potato. We got new recipe. Okay. Oh, a lot of money. Ah, you need the ingredients to level them up. Okay. Here's bad. Beep beep. I was wondering what is being eaten when I am leveling up the first. And it looks like it's material. Oh no, I am not boosting speed. No, never. Is your manager here? Local Party is here to share the love, ma'am. So what goodies do you have? Me. Customer left an amazing review. What are you doing, you asshole?
Me.
Huh? Oopsie. I nearly had someone running. Did you see them? Those fairies doing dine and dash? Aşkoş. Little Ashkolish. Breaking the law. Mem challenge start. I used all the money. Shift manager Finan. Oh, my gay man. He's in the kitchen. Ma'am, after all these years of searching, I finally found you. Wait, what? A culinary paradise. It's so beautiful, ma'am. Thanks for the compliment. This is my restaurant. You can just say I'm amazing. Ma'am, so it's you, the one who runs the Trailblaze Hearth, the legendary figure leading the world of golden gourmet cuisine. Ma'ams call you the Trailblazer of flavor, the mysterious owner behind it all. Ma'am, meeting us must be the worst luck you have had all year, ma'am. Wait, what? Are you a gang or something? You sure it's not the other way around? What the heck are you harping on about? Ma'am, alright, listen up. We are the fearsome names whispered in every restaurant of Membrane's Maze. The 5 gourmet overlords! And we are here to completely deny your so-called culinary philosophy. Eat up all of your food. The last one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, there's only 4 of you. Exactly, aren't you supposed to be the 5 gourmet overlords? Where's the 5? Ma'am, you think our boss shows up for just anyone? Beat us first, and maybe you'll earn the right to face our boss, ma'am. Alright, team, let's give this place a taste of what we have got. Ma'am, I'm the sweet overlord. My culinary philosophy is that dessert is a magical date between the restaurant and the customer. Ma'am, to be slain by the taste of chili peppers is the ultimate bliss for any true foodie, ma'am. Ma'am, Sour Overlord reporting in. This tangy zing is simply irresistible, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm the salty overlord. For me, a Master Chief Wharf, their salt lies in bold flavor, not just more salt. Together, we're the 5 gourmet overlords, ma'am. So, where's the last one? Missing a bitter overlord or something. We'll challenge you one by one, ma'am. Let's see if your cooking can satisfy our picky palate. Big appetites, huh? Talia, treat them well. If we win them over, it could mean big business. Perfect timing, Mighty. These competitive eater fairies make ideal judges. No need to remind me, I can tell that. I will let them test you first. Ma'am, ignoring us, all fairy overlords, unleash your fury, ma'am. I am trembling in my boots. Oh, wait, it costs money? It costs money. That's unfair. Unleash the fury! 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 Some customers will place multiple orders in a row. Don't forget to serve them. Oh, we have insufficient ingredients. We couldn't serve everyone. Not enough ingredients left closed. Oh no! Oh no! Which of our chiefs is on staff meal duty today? If we don't have anyone assigned, maybe Gray should make the call? In that case, take the walk, Chief Finan. With pleasure, it's the manager's request. I will certainly bring my A game. Bring my A game. A. Let me check my kitchen notes. The manager has no dietary restrictions, no known allergies, and harbors bad memories regarding bananas, and is even brave enough to try weird foods like mung bean soda. Wow, Snowy, that's incredibly thoughtful of you. A chief who can't remember their customers' tastes isn't much of a chief at all. Just a moment, I will begin preparations right away. We failed. We lost some ingredients. Poor potatoes. That was a bad day. Fine and had a bad day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fine, and that was my fault. I didn't predict that so much stuff will get eaten. I'm a proud Maze civility officer. I can help punish any dine and dashers, ma'am. I leave the inspection to you. Where are you going? Where are you going? Yay! Okay. Oh, this time it's Mighty. Mighty's turn. I'm sorry, Pinon, we had a bad day. On your turn. At first you thought this was just another friendly cook-off, a typical Pinon versus Mighty showdown. But then the contest began to spiral into something that entwines every fairy in the maze. Oh no! Supporters of Chief Pinon, let me hear your passion, ma'am! Ma'am, Chief Pinon! Chief Pinon! The enemy is drawing near! Should we back down? Should we surrender? They're so silly and stupid! Army of fairies. No, we'll give it everything we have got to defend our chief, ma'am! Ma'am, Chief Pinon! The glint of your kitchen knife is the light that guides my soul! Gay, just because. Yeah, this is very gay. Also, you used the wrong command. Ma'am, presenting the fluff for Chief Pinon! Quite the turnout. Can't beat me in the kitchen, so you're going for strength in numbers? Said the guy who is surrounded by 5 fairies too. Like, you're not doing the same thing. Also, notice how they are fitting their color palettes. Like, the Mighty got like the light brown fairies and Pinon got like light gray fairies. Listen up, opposing team! Times have changed, ma'am. There is no place for you in a restaurant where Chief Mighty makes the call. Hurry to our side while you still can. Defect to Mighty, ma'am. Mark my words, defect to Mighty. Ma'am, lead us to another victory, Chief Mighty. I think he doesn't know what to say. exaggerated. I don't know, you're asking me. They're so stupid. At the end of the day, the only thing that can truly determine the outcome of this match is the duel between us. Fair enough. By the rules, it's my turn to take the helm in the kitchen today. Ma'am, the 3-day wait is over. Chef Mighty is here to reclaim what's rightfully his, ma'am. Ma'am will protect everything Chief Finance stands for. Alright, the kitchen is yours again. Let's see if your menu really draws more fans than mine. Well, watch closely. They're so gay. Can someone stop them? I don't know which dishes we'll be doing. Oh, Chief Mighty has a new dish to develop. La. Citrus. Since when do we have a citrus here? Okay, these dishes need ingredients. Meat. Okay. Potatoes. Corn. And cabbage. And citrus for some reason. He won't run out of ingredients because now I'm smarter. She's sad because it was not my fault. It was my fault that Finon performed poorly because I didn't realize what was happening on the screen. Okay. Start the business day. Where are you running? Ashhole. Now that they can do it on their own, I don't have to click everything. What is your problem? No? Dining and dashing, you little asshole! Little assholes. Those fairies. I'm sorry, Finan. Oh, new message. Wait, what? Wait, what? We have an emergency. The Imperator has been poisoned. I tried that stack on the table and suddenly my throat seized up. Can't speak properly. Who put allergic ingredients in the dish? As a knight, it's my duty to identify the Imperator's assassin. Please allow me to taste the dish. This calls for medical expertise. Doctor, we need a doctor now! I'm here, let me check the symptoms. The patient remains unconscious and displays rapid breathing with mild inflammation and pain. My diagnosis: excessive intake of irritant. Just drink plenty of water and you will be fine. Who left this incredibly salty seasoning here? Do you have a problem with my refined MSG? So it was Anaxa. Anaxa tried to kill the Imperator by excessive usage of salt. Oh. I can level up the table. Go to farm! Own 2 level 3 dining tables. Okay, so that's the mission that I didn't know about. La 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 la. How dare you? Where are you going? No dashing on my watch. New message. Okay. Head chiefs, if you're not too busy, could I learn some basic cooking skills from you? We want cooking lessons too, so we could make even yummier oatmeal for Aggie. The culinary arts are exceedingly intricate. I would like to listen to the class. But we still need hands for cleaning up the kitchen. You'll have to pick just one of the chiefs. Mighty should take the role. Mighty is the head chief on duty, so he should be the one to teach. Hands-on practice teaches faster than any theory could. Take this pan, like the stove. Wait. And see what you can do. This ladle is so heavy, we can't possibly toss with it. Honey brew helps eliminate pungent taste and brings out flavor. I can be generous with it, no? Oh, there is a fire in the pan. Lady High Sealance, that's enough! And Teacher Triby, please stop tossing everything. Perhaps you should start with theory after all. Now we have a lot of... oh. This is the last day of Mighty Moss. Today is when the victor will be decided. And the last words before you taste the bitter stink of defeat. Slow down, we haven't even started the business yet. You might not be in the mood later. Don't embarrass yourself too badly, Chief Mighty. Guests talk, chiefs let their hands do the talking. No more words, let's get to it. Those men are gay, Your Honor. The 5 gourmet overlords have come to challenge you. Can your restaurant handle it? As long as you can pay. Where are you going? Asshole. Lot of money. Okay. Okay, all dishes are level 4. Who will win the right to represent the Trailblazer's heart? Please cast your vote, ma'am! The Chief Showdown is heating up. Will Chief Mighty from Castrum Kremnos rise to the top? I'm not worried about this. Surely folks can taste the difference between sanguine honey brew and boiled water. Or will Chief Finan fighting on home turf here in Ides Elysia win over the crown? That honey brew might be a niche trend for Kremnoans, but don't assume everyone is into it. What a tight race! Both chiefs are brimming with confidence, ma'am. But before we announce the results, let's sneak a quick word with the owner. In your opinion, who has the edge in this culinary clash, ma'am? I'm backing fine and Mighty got the upper hand. As the owner of this restaurant, I must remain neutral. Both Fine and Mighty are valued chiefs here. I can't afford to take sides. I'm afraid I have no comment. Ma'am, thank you, owner. Now let's bring in our deputy owner to reveal the results, ma'am. Oh wow, all these fairies staring at me, kinda nerve-wracking. Thanks to Sir Ridra for compiling the numbers. I'll just read them straight out, okay? During their respective turns in the kitchen, Chef Finan and Chef Mighty each sold exactly the same number of orders! Oh no! It's a draw! Look at Mighty's face! He's so shocked. Oh, looks like you have leveled up your skills. How about another round? Oh no. Sure thing, what's the challenge this time? But waiting another 6 days sounds way too long. Let's settle it today. We'll let those judges decide in the upcoming gourmet contest. Sounds good to me, I'm in. Time to bring out Casteries. Guess we'll finally see who is the better chief once and for all. Sure, just about time. Let's go for the gourmet contest. They're so stupid, I can't. Maybe he's thinking of ways to speed up food delivery. Ah, okay. You already told me that. You guys don't know what personal space is. I can see it. La 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 la. Mighty and I are all set. We can head out anytime. Let's go. It's time we settled this. Let's go. Ma'am. Chief Finan will always have your back, ma'am. Ma'am. Take them down quick and clean, Team Mighty Fairy, Team Final Fairy. Castor is silent. I've heard about your culinary rivalry, but I never imagined it would escalate like this. No need to hold back, Miss Castors, just speak from your heart. Since we entrusted the judgment to others, we're both ready to accept the outcome, whatever it may be. Understood, then please present your selected dishes on the table. I made my decision. The dish I'm submitting is this golden potato fried and chicken nugget. Great dishes start with great ingredients, and I believe in the wheat fields of Aedis Elysia. I know exactly how flavorous this land's crops and meats are. Their unique taste is sure to leave a lasting impression. Well said. As for me, I'm going with hearty vegetable pottage. Aren't you gonna tell us why? No need. Let's just get started. Okay. Ma'am. Lord Finance dish may look plain at first glance, but one bite reveals its true depth, rich grain and oil-fed aromas, a crisp crust and tender center. It's indeed a rare and delightful treat. Meanwhile, Lord Mighty has reimagined Idonia's traditional stew, with a touch of acidity that lifts the flavor. The broth is hearty without being heavy, and the bold northern spices have been mellowed into a warm, comforting finish. If this were a regular tasting, I would give both dishes a perfect score. But I get the feeling that's not the answer everyone's looking for. Ma'am, keep cheering for Chief Finan! Ma'am, stop being so stubborn. You need to switch sides and vote for Mighty. Hard to tell who's gonna win. So, what do we do now? If these dishes are too evenly matched, let's just go another round. You don't mind, do you? How many rounds are you going to do? Not at all. It would be rather boring if you were to lose the game too soon. Jesus. When they say go around another round, I am starting thinking of other stuff, because they are that type of man. Either in competition or in bed, there is man around. How about this one? Double nut mun cake, golden crunchy packed with savory flavor. I bet Miss Castors will love it. Try my feast gravy roast chicken. It's juicy, full of flavor, and just the thing to balance out that overly salty taste of his. Very salty taste of it. Well, I will have a quick taste, but you two, please stop cooking. No more new dishes. Hey now, I haven't even brought out my signature dish, presenting my cloud ship ribs. Judges, please enjoy. Wait, was that even the menu? Where the heck did you even find the cloud ship? Freshly made sweet sour braised chicken coming. Do you see it? Castoris and Trailblazer are like those cats watching a ping pong match, like from one side to the other, from one side to the other. We're not done yet. This salty smoked meat is the pinnacle of my culinary career, my magnum opus that outperforms every other dish you have to try. Get some pickled bean puree, enjoy. Ma'am, can't eat another bite, ma'am. Oh no, judges were the ones that were defeated. It was not that type of competition, though. I motion to pause the tasting. What are we even supposed to do with all these extra dishes? Ma'am, that's our cue. Our stomachs are like bottomless pits. We can handle anything, ma'am. Ah, Government Overlords, I forgot about it. You done already? I'm just getting warmed up. Stop this! You stop this! Also, every single sentence you say sounds low chaos innuendo. You think you have seen it all? Castrum Kremna's cookbook is way cheaper than you imagined. Let's keep going. Save me! One is saying something about warming up and the other is about my cookbook is cheaper than yours. Are you sure you're talking about the cookbook? Not about anything else. Alright then, salt seared ham with pigs digging. No! And here's a roasted horn swine with lemon cream sauce. Have a taste. How many dishes did you make? Try this one, surf turf deluge stew. The name says it all. Honey crusted fried octopus. Enjoy. Man, we surrender. Seriously, we're full to Percy. Okay, 5 Kermit Overlords were defeated. Man, boss, help the maze, man. Jesus Christ. So I just need to eat every bait? She's their boss! You're working for my restaurant! Alright, I'm going. No. The 2 chiefs keep bringing out dish after dish, but somehow the food vanishes. Delicious! This really is the ultimate feast, but chiefs, is there anything left you haven't served? Wait, what? Oh, the food is vanishing at an alarming rate. Does she have bottomless stomach? Look at their faces! They are so offended! Isn't this something we gave it everything we had and still couldn't satisfy Miss Hiselin's appetite? Seems the real winner of this culinary duel wasn't either of us. So Hiselin's won by a landslide. Never saw it coming. Turns out Miss Hiselin's is a secret competitive eater. But anyway, at least this crisis is finally averted. Dying. Talia, both chiefs delivered outstanding dishes. Even though things got a little out of hand, it's clear this restaurant has what it takes to pass the review. As proof of your success, I now present the Michelin Star Award to the owner. Please accept it. Ma'am, we would like to officially announce that from this day forth, the Trailblazer's Heart is a certified 3-star restaurant, ma'am. Keep it up and shoot for that 4-star rating next. We're just one step away from the finish line. Ma'am, let's go! Once you hit 4 stars, the village chief has a special surprise for you, ma'am. Look at them! They don't know what personal space is. Like, look at them. Why are you two like this? They know no personal space. Even my camera can see it. My gaze. My gaze. My gaze or something else. That's enough for now. It's been ages since I cooked with this much passion. Cooking's way more fun when there's a worthy rival. Aww. Don't forget we are the chiefs. We cook for the guests, not for ourselves. No worries, I haven't forgotten. Well then, duel is over. Let's clean up those empty plates. Who would have thought Lady Hysilence had such an appetite? Boss, finally you almost got buried in an avalanche of food, ma'am. No need to panic, the manager and 2 chiefs know what they're doing. Wait, you're the 5th overlord? That title does ring a bell. All I did was help the fairies clear their backlog of fruits, nothing more than that. Not just a quillorp or 2 either. It was the ultimate salted sour honey chili fruit, ma'am. By the way, Boss Gourmet's philosophy is food will always find a way. There's always someone who will like it, huh? That's once worthy of being added to Duke's Gladiator's collection of quotes. Correction! I never said that. What I actually said was the deep sea accepts all goods. Food, goods, honestly, we don't see the difference, ma'am. Lol. Good thing Lady Hysilence stepped in and resolved the crisis, otherwise the 2 other judges and I might still be trapped in here. I hope both chiefs will be more mindful next time. Try not to drag innocent bystanders into your little competitions. I don't think they know what that would mean. Who would have thought that this culinary clash between the chiefs would end with Miss Hysilence stealing the spotlight? Pretty wild twist, huh? So about that surprise the village chief mentioned, guess we'll only find out once the restaurant hits 4 stars. That's a wrap for today. You should get some rest too, owner. See you tomorrow. You got it, sweet dreams. See you then. Ooh. You two, do you realize what you have done wrong? Oh no, they are getting scolded. My apologies. Mighty, apologize. I'm all for a little friendly competition, but don't go wasting the restaurant's ingredients like that. The crops were grown with a lot of care by me. Professor Anax and the farm fairies, you just wasted everyone's hard work. That's a real shame. You get why that's a problem now? I'm gonna tell you too often. Boss, I'm sorry, I got too caught up in the cook-off with Mighty and didn't think things through. Because you're gay! That's why! I won't let it happen again. I don't believe you! Also, thanks to that surprise feast, our inventory is nearly wiped out. Even after today's harvest, our food stock is way below the danger line. At this rate, with more and more customers pouring in, we'll be out of ingredients in no time. Unless our farmland output magically multiplies overnight. This could get ugly. What if we hire more fairies to work the fields? That won't do. There's a natural cap on how fast crops can grow. It's not just about manpower. Couldn't we buy more from Cypher? I've already asked her. We can stock up on meat and rare ingredients, but when it comes to veggies, well, those still need to be grown in the field. Then maybe we should ask the ever-miraculous Professor Naxa for help. At this point, that might be our only option. Great, let's go see what the professor says. Hopefully, he's got another one of his brilliant alchemical fixes up his sleeve. But before that, look how angry she is. Look at her little angry face. You two are going to work the fields for a few days as punishment. Are you sure that is a good idea? Because I can already see them competing who will work more fields. And that can end ugly again. Only by experiencing how tough farming really is can you understand just how shameful wasting food is. Sounds fair. Alright, just hope Professor Naxa doesn't get mad at me over this. Competitive hoeing. You don't underestimate them. I read a fanfiction in which that is exactly what happened. They were competitively working the field. The farmland. Angie baby. She's not baby, she's the healer. It's not impossible. But first, I need to come up with a solution. It happens that I am in a bad mood. Hyacinth, go round up my students. It's time for another lesson. Where's Finan? Since when I am your student? Where's Finan? So he asked the same question as me. He's working the field. I'm not gonna lie, working the land really gives me a deeper appreciation for cooking. You swing a hoe better than a sword or a cleaver, I give you that. It's a rare break from cooking these days. Where should we go hang out later? Are you going on a date? Let's finish the farm work first. Professor Naxa, you called us so suddenly. What's the emergency? Debate fuels inspiration, and I'm pondering a rather puzzling question. Feel free to interrupt me anytime if you have got ideas. Wait, are you sure you're Anaxa? Because Anaxa would say, don't interrupt me! Instead, are you sick? Today's discussion topic, why are dramas so enormous? I don't know, because they're dragons. Wait, weren't we talking about farming? Well, if we're being logical, it's probably because of the Earth Titan. Most of Giorio's creations are built big, and the Mountain Dwellers are no exception. If Aquila had been involved in their creation, imagine winged dramas roaming about. Textbook answer, correct, but uninspired. You pass, but only just. Two more to hear from. Potts gives Caster a pointed look. Cuts in with enthusiasm. There's really only one correct answer here. They wouldn't be called dramas if they weren't enormous. Because they eat tons and tons of food. Then our fairy friends would be universe-sized by now. You're confusing symptom with cause. Fail! Shad Trailblazer face. Professor, I think Miss Talia might need more time. Might I offer my answer first? I read an interesting theory once that dramas started out normal size but were desperately lonely. So they roamed the world, consuming every creature they found. That's surprisingly dark. As their hearts found fulfillment, their bodies expanded proportionally, eventually reaching their current enormous size. You wrote the story yourself, didn't you? Well, that got dark fast. Oh, sorry about that. The question just reminded me of that story. I think that answer is only going to make the professor more upset. That's it! Why did I think of that? Plants rarely exceed their natural size limits, but through alchemy we could connect or even merge multiple crops to create something extraordinary. Did he just have an eureka moment? He's going to make the vegetables have babies with alchemy. Also, did you know that potatoes are actually a weird, rare genetical fusion between tomato and some random plant I don't remember the name of. And potatoes literally were like a merge and random mutation between those two plants that shouldn't have babies together, but they had, and the baby was the potato. And potato, as every hybrid, shouldn't be able to have babies. That's why potato was like, hey, maybe I will just clone myself, and started reproducing asexually. And then, after some time, developed ways to actually propagate sexually, the potato I mean. But it still can do it asexually. Which is wild. It looks like that the parent of potato is tomato. Random fun fact. That was. Come, help me prepare these alchemical concoctions. Cloudship wool, Cognos bloom ichor, black-tide creature claws, noontide griffon egg whites, chimera horns, what are you doing? And the last ingredient, a fairy's tale. Did you say a fairy's tale? Relax, it's just a plant from the maze that happens to look like a fairy's bushy tail. Perfect. Ingredients collected. Time to start the alchemical transformation. Alchemy shares much with cooking, combining specific ingredients in suitable containers, applying proper techniques, and manipulating environmental conditions until you achieve your intended outcome. Observe carefully, for this shall be the most magnificent kaboom. Must have been a temperature issue. Let's try again. Kaboom crash. Wow, what's with the sudden earthquake? Too much force in the mixing. Let's go again. Kaboom crash, bang, boom crash, pop. Again. It's impossible to count how many times this experiment has been attempted. The constant explosions have become the soundtrack to your day. Ha! 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 Behold, my work is complete. Rejoice, for I have discovered how to break through crop's natural size limit. Did your alchemy actually work? Absolutely, the finest agriculture expert. Come with me. I'll show you the birth of an entirely new species. This plot will be perfect for our experiment. Oh, finally it's in the background. I'm well aware of the professor's alchemical expertise, but using it for crop cultivation, that's certainly a first. No need to worry, maybe something amazing will actually happen. Huh. In your trance-like state, you detect rustling noises. What appears before you is... an enormous pumpkin that's bigger than a whole fairy. In your trance-like state, you detect rustling noises like plants stretching toward the sky, or perhaps the earth whispering its secret, and then what appears before you is an enormous pumpkin that's bigger than a whole fairy. That's incredible. With these giant vegetables, food shortages will be a thing of the past for our restaurant. 1 pumpkins all from spring to fall. Alchemy yield fills every field. Not too shabby. Let's see how the other crops will turn out. Mighty is here now. Given that the professor created these giant vegetables, I would like to make a proposal. Gray, the restaurant runs themed events periodically, right? Why not let Professor Naxa take charge of the next one? Fine by me. Being a figurehead is acceptable, I suppose. But to be clear, I have no interest in mundane tasks, like feeding small animals and also join our restaurant staff, Professor Naxa. That's Professor Anaxagoras to you. Don't be an asshole. Well, we didn't finish the event. Do I even have time to finish it?
I will walk to the... end.
I never seen such extraordinary giant fruits before. The scholar appears satisfied with the current results and is working faster on new varieties, hopefully without another fruitful disaster. Oh, 120,000. How many days that is? Oh, we got 4 new recipes. That's not good. I bet we don't have enough ingredients for all of them. At least not to level up all of them. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know how long this last will be. So I will maybe finish tomorrow. Achievement! Phone decoration. Oh, this is what I want. At least I showed you the game. That was one of my intentions with this stream. Showing you the power of gayness of two thirsty men that don't know how to channel their thirstiness in any other way than weird, wacky competitions with each other. The gays were magnificent. You don't even know everything about them. Not only are they all over this game, not only everywhere they're either together or are related, like have like dialogues with each other, or have like pointless competitions, or like Finan is talking about Mighty's immortal body to NPCs for no reason, but also the devs, the studio itself, commissions fanfiction with them. I mean the fan art. There's so many stuff that at this point, it's yelling in your face that they are gays. You can't really deny it. Because the subtext is so strong that denying it feels like living in delusion. They're just really good friends. You know what is funny? I was asking my Greek friend recently how they would say lover in Greek. And she was like, we technically don't use that word, we just say girlfriend or boyfriend, or just say they're dating. And I was like, yeah, the same in my language, but if you were supposed to use a word, what would you use? And I was like, because I was looking into words, several words, and I didn't like really the connotations, the old ones of Erastes and Eromenos. And I was looking more in agapitikos or something like that. Which is derived from agape, because, you know, Greeks had 7 or 9 words for love, and you can derive the word of lover from those words. So there was a word derived from agape to mean a lover. So I told her that word, and she said, technically it's correct, but it's like outdated, nobody uses it, but Erastes is still used. Though it's like very sexually charged, so it's kind of like you are implying that someone is having a lot of sex, and Eromenos kind of took on the meaning of mistress, like someone is your lover but you're not formally in the relationship, like, you know, like mistress, you know, on the side. But I got a different word that in translation to English meant partner. And my friend said, you know what is funny about that word? That when you say that someone is your partner in Greek, you never know if you mean that they are your lover or your communist. Which I found hilarious, because if someone wanted to be either sneaky or very like a trolling person, they would use that word just to watch everyone lose their minds over what is the actual meaning. And of course I got the words for boyfriend and girlfriend. And because we're laughing about Erastes basically meaning a slut, I also got the word for slut in Greek. Because they have another word for that. I was laughing that you are saying someone partner or comrade, and the connotation of the word is like, are we gay or are we just comrades? Comrade into very communistic views. Are we communists, brother? Are we gays or are we just communists? The answer is yeah. Yeah, and because I got so many words, I was laughing a bit that technically Mighty and Finan could use every of those words. Like, I can see Finan playing a lot with the language, while Mighty would be like old-fashioned and would use all the old-fashioned words. He would like avoid saying boyfriend for the life of him. He would keep using like outdated words because that's him. And Finan would be like, someone would say that he like Mighty is his Erastus, and he would be like, if you mean we are having a lot of sex, then yeah, but I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that's everything about our relationship, you know? And he would like fuck with you, like he would fuck with you swapping those words. Like, I would just call him my boyfriend, or I would just call him my partner. I just can see him fucking with people using all of those words I was given just to be a little shit that he is. The funniest part about them is also that they are like a very sophisticated AIs, because Amphoris is a simulation, and they have like a data about them. So Finance Primum Mobile, like something that drives him is hatred, while Mighty's something that drives Mighty is restraint. And people were talking about how it's interesting that every time Finan and Mighty are together, they're just dropping everything and they are letting loose. Like, Mighty stops being restrained around Finan, and Finan like indulges in his affections and it gives attention to Mighty and keeps, like, you know, bothering him. They are like two people who can only be truly each other, like truly free when they're together. I support gay rights and gay wrongs. Yeah, that's actually an app description. Okay, I have to mute.
Thanks for dropping by. Bye bye.